Talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. The high post shot, and it's Banchero missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And that one is good.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Now, here's Suggs. Nemhard covering. Wagner against Siakam. From the wing. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Here's Neesmith. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Siakam a screen on Suggs. And a wide open look for Siakam. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Banchero a screen on Halliburton. Turner against Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Pacers on defense. And it's Suggs missing. Tries to keep it alive. Siakam with it. Picked up by Suggs. Siakam passes to Neesmith. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thanks, David. And here's Halliburton. After Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Nemhard. Drops in the breakaway layup.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work. Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. In the corner, it's Neesmith. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Suggs with the ball. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Shoots over Turner. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 7.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Halliburton passes to Turner, then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Boy, Turner is a long, fluid, athletic, big guy. Great length, and he's more than capable of finishing inside.
And Suggs throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And finished off by Halliburton.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Suggs. And good that time. 9 points in the game so far.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers lead by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. This is out there for Orlando. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense. Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Wagner against Siakam. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Caldwell-Pope outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Caldwell-Pope controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, to me, this is what you love seeing from Turner, the willingness to give the ball up and get his guys going.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Magic knocking down the tray. Halliburton with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now, here's Suggs. Nemhard covering. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 10. 1:52 left in the first half. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Wagner's checked in for the match.
Timeout.
In Indiana with a change here too. Walker's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. 1:51 left here in the second. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Fires it up. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Turner's got 8 points.
Man, I love watching Turner pull up for the jumper. Always helps to have a bigger guy who can shoot the ball.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs against Turner. Can't convert the two-handed jam. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Halliburton. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. .56 seconds left in the first half. Suggs passes to Wagner. Here he goes. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Halliburton hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Walker against Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Driving to the basket. And he banks in the layup. And 11 points for Jalen Suggs.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Suggs against Walker. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Wagner a screen on Walker. 1 second left. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fair half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Turner in at the 5.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Wagner, and they pick up 2.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Halliburton finds Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam outside. Shoots over Wagner. Siakam's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Banchero. Good on the shot. Banchero's got 9.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Suggs against Halliburton. Here's Siakam, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Banchero outside. There's the 3. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
After review,
Belonging to the Rams.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ryan is checked in for Miles Turner. That's good from Wagner.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. The Pacers pull it in. It's a 2-point differential. Halliburton is doubled. Walker against Caldwell Pope. Bryant with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Walker the pass to Halliburton. Clock at 4. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Here's Suggs. 16 points for him. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
This is his third trip to the free throw line. That one is off.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Pacers trail by 5. Now Mathurin. Bryant with a screen on Suggs. Mathurin for 3. The Magic have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
To the wing right side. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Harris setting the pick for Caldwell Pope. Over Siakam. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number and he knows it.
Halliburton for 3. And so it's Orlando with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. This is out there for Orlando. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Banchero outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers trail by 8. To the left side wing. Cuts off the pass. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Launches a 3, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
For 3, Siakam. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over to the left wing. Pass to Nemhard. Bankero against Halliburton. Now, here's Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. He takes it in.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
Now, here's Suggs. Nemhard covering. That's good from Faulkner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Bankero a screen on Siakam. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Magic leading by 11. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Caldwell Pope right side. Over Neesmith. And again, it's Orlando converted.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Turner for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Back the pass to Wagner. Bankero a screen for Wagner. The tray. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Turner with it. Picked up by Suggs. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
That's good from Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. Magic leading by 11. Suggs kicks to Bankero. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bankero's got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Wagner outside. Bankero with the screen. Shot from the wing. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
On offense, here are the Magic. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Magic ball.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner.
game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Josh Giddey. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2 spot. To the paint. Here's Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Now here's Halliburton. Smith with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Outside White. Smith inside. He's against Turner. Outside Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Hammers the lob through.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Dan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Buzelis. Smith finds White. Back to Smith. Outside Giddey. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Giddey's got 5 now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Siakam for 3. Chicago with a rebound. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's White. Outside Giddey. The shake. Smith right side. Pass to White.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Oh, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use.
First team foul. The ruling on the floor stands. At the line for the Bulls.
Now, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Giddey. Here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. And that one's good. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
A nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
The kick out to White. Pass to Giddey. A minute 6 left in the first. The kick out to White. Second chance effort. Here's Buzelis. Up top, White. Goes up again. And it's in there. White's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
On defense, the Bulls. It's a 10-point game. Turner against Ball. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The rebound by Turner. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. And here's Siakam for three. Smith with the rebound. Bulls leading by 10. White for three. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Out to the right wing. Siakam for three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. 5 points in the game.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Pure from three-point range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Bulls, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Ball in a shooting guard. Basket's good.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Pass to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Now here's White. 5 on the clock. Here's the three. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Halliburton. Chicago with a rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. Ball with a steal. And here's the fast break. The three ball. The kick out to Williams from behind the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
White on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. White with it. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the inside, Halliburton. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And White hits from deep. White's got 7 points.
Well, great ability and control by White to stop and pop.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside White. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. 1:39 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Buzelis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White can't hit. Pacers trail by 20. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Williams. And Siakam gets it to go.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Chicago has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. The kick out to Ball. It's stolen by Halliburton. Into the lane. There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Down low. Here's Turner. Williams grabs the board. Chicago leading by 17. There's Ball with a 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Halliburton. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. It's stolen. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Buzelis' shot is good.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Turner. And Indiana misses again.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
8 seconds left to play in the first half. And there it is for him.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
From deep Giddy. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And they've been, okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Launches it. Unable to get that one. Pacers trail by 20. And Jalen Smith gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Mathurin passes to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Herter from long range. And Bryant pulls it down. And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Siakam, the pass to Bryant. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Bryant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
The kick out to Ball. It's Herter on the wing. Three-pointer. Nails it from three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Matherin against White. Outside Neesmith. Back to Matherin. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Giddy's checked in for Chicago. And it's Matherin missing. Chicago leading by 19. Giddy passes to Smith. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Herder gets the bucket.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Matherin passes to Siakam. Turner with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. Here's Matherin. Got a hand on it. Right side Herder. Doesn't go that time. Walker with some nice D. Inside. Here's Turner. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. For Chicago, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Smith with a screen on Siakam. Left side Herder. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Giddy. The shot comes out. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. It's Matherin with a drive. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. .121 left in the third quarter. And he drives in. Here's Giddy. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Smith. Fires the three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Smith's got 5 now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
There's Ball with a 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got his 4th assist in this one.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Turner finds Siakam. Back to Turner. Here's Siakam. There's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-3 run. Outside, Williams. They get the rebound. Smith, back to Giddy. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Neesmith. Pacers with a rebound. Here's Walker. Still without a bucket. On the wing, Matherin. Here's Turner. Gets a very good look and converts.
From Matherin.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
First team foul.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Chicago, Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Herder in at the 3. White drives in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Nembhard.
Well, great job by White to get the defense on their heels and forcing them to react.
And he makes both free throws. The Pacers shooting only 42%. Pass to Turner. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Here's White. Outside Herder. Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering. Back to Herder. Here's Buzelis. Wide open. Buries the jump shot.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Pass to Turner. All sorts of time. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Pass to Ball. Williams with the screen. Ball passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Good heads-up play by Ball. He sees an opportunity to create and executes on it.
Here's Halliburton. Over to the wing. A good look from Turner. And that one's on target from the wing.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Williams passes to White. Ball outside. Back to White. Three-pointer. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Siakam. That one drops for him. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
How's that for a crafty move? Siakam will find a way to finish no matter what.
Here's Herder. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Back to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Just 4 to shoot. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Herder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Left side White. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Well, that's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton on the attack. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Shoots. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Matas Buzelis.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Siakam.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Now White. Fires from way outside. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily to walk into enemy territory. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis at the center, locking down the middle.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Irving, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
To the middle, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And that one's good, Irving.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
And the Bulls with possession. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
That one goes in.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
The Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop them. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Thompson. The Bulls getting the bucket. Buzelis grabs the board. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Washington. Here's White. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And it's in there.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Ball kicks to Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. Smith with a screen on Christie. White finds Smith. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Thompson, a screen on Ball. Drains the three-pointer. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the three.
Here's Buzelis, another three for Chicago.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Irving against Ball. Irving kicks to Davis. Over Smith. And it's Davis missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Giddey. Here's Buzelis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Finish off the break. Davis has got his second basket.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Pass to White. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bulls out front. They're up by 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis at the center position. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Irving.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
To the paint, and stolen by White. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate. You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Davis setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Giddey with the drive. Here's Buzelis. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Davis. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Davis has got 8 points.
And how about the touch on that mid-range? Davis has that shot on automatic.
Giddey the pass to Ball. Here's Giddey. Dinwiddie covering. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dinwiddie dishes to Davis. Pass to Christie. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. Giddey, no one around him. Drops in the tray off the fast break. And it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
I really like the activity level from Ball. Excels at reading his man and jumping all over him, and great at coming up with those steals.
And Ball slams it in.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Dallas again missing. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Herter. Plenty of space. And he hits the jumper for 2. Herder's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Chicago making some changes. Smith checked in for Buzelis, and it's White in for Josh Giddey. And then for Dallas, Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Najee Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Kristen. Here's White. Herder on the wing. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Irving kicks to Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Here's Herder. Takes it off the glass. Herder's got 6 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Dinwiddie. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. Thompson for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is his prototypical shot. Klay Thompson from 3.
And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams passes to White. Williams a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's White. Back to Williams. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Up in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
His way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Kevin Herder. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And both free throws good for White.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Over White. And that one comes up a bit short. Driving the lane. The kick out to Williams. Now Smith. Williams dishes the ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. The three ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got 5 points so far.
And Ball is a clever player, especially in the pick and roll. Looks to shoot as soon as he gets space coming off that screen.
That one good for two.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
White, good.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Irving. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's Ball with the three. It's hauled in by Edwards. Mavericks trail by 15. Dinwiddie for three. Knocks down the three ball. Dinwiddie's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie is very capable from deep. Don't let him get hot now.
White goes in, and White slams it in.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that
A
dunk?
nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Dinwiddie finds Washington. Another three for Dallas.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie. Just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
White against Dinwiddie. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Giddey kicks to Herter. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Herter's got 9 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Offensive rebound. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Christie.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And that one drops for him.
Well, the pull-up jump shot of Josh Giddey is going to be hard to guard, folks. 6'8" and really long.
Davis with a screen on Ball. Irving finds Davis and finished off by Davis.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Giddey goes in.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Giddey against Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Bulls moving the ball around. Herter on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Ball, the pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 15.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
Scooped up. Davis. No good with the layup. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Chicago. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Thompson. Christie is out there with Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Marshall in at the 4.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Irving drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 19 points.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
Giddey finds ball. Giddey against Christie. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Marshall. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Smith checked in for Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Kevin Huerter.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by White. Gets it down to single digits. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
White drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Chicago, Kobe White, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Davis. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Into the lane and stolen by Thompson. Here's Christie. Good on the triple.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
Here's Giddey. Out to White. Inside. Here's Buzelis. Shot clock at 5. White the pass to Smith. And the Bulls with another miss. Mavericks trail by 8. Irving attacking. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Got that one up quick. And 12 points for Buzelis.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Ball from long range. It's good from long range.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game. Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Here's White to the middle. Off with the layup. Mavericks trail by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Bulls.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Josh Giddey.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Mavericks making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Wide open shot is on the money.
What a find by Spencer Dinwiddie. Defense keys in on him, and he decides to make the nice pass.
Smith with a screen on Christie. Here's White with the drive, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Dinwiddie for three. Doesn't go that time. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's rebounded by Dallas. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed
So Dallas will get the first possession. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's done in a two-guard. Now here's Irving. And it's all from three-point range. And here's Booker. And he buries his first look.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Irving looking around. Outside Davis. Durant against Edwards. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Booker, the pass to Durant. The three. Booker no good. And here's Dallas. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Here's Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Here's Davis. Back to Irving. Pass to Christie. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The offensive rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And that one's good by Durant.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Irving for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, you've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Irving. And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. Outside Edwards. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 6 points.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
Durant with another miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Now here's Durant. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Ho-hum, guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy, somewhat boring.
55 seconds left to play in the first. Irving finds Edwards. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And Durant with the big finish.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Now here's Irving. Rejected by Bowl. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Counted. Good. 14 points for him.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Irving for three. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Screen by Durant. Back to Booker. Takes the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Irving from deep. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the 3. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Irving, the pass to Powell. Outside Irving. Up and over Dunn. Another one falls for Dallas.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Booker surveying the D. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Irving. O'Neal pulls it in.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Outside Irving. Another miss by Irving.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Takes a 3. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Washington from downtown. Again, the miss by Dallas. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Outside Booker. No good on the shot. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Here's Marshall. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Here's Irving. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And the three-pointer goes. Irving's got 8 here in this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that one's good by Durant.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Edwards comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Davis. 6 points for him. Nice touch by Davis inside.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Booker attacking, and he gets the bucket. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
More of a combo guard than pure point. Dinwiddie does have tremendous court vision.
The Suns leading. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. To the paint. Durant, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Davis against Durant. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
When you have Dinwiddie as a teammate, you have to be ready. Spencer is a tremendous distributor.
Booker finds Durant. Back to Booker. Launches a three. Davis with a rebound. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Bull. Thompson against Booker. Outside for Davis. Pass to Dinwiddie. He shoots it. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bull's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Ooh, there may
Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. They've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Klay Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Pass to Davis. There's the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Booker puts up a deep 3. Thompson pulls it in. Dinwiddie with it. Durant covering. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson finds Edwards. Here's Dinwiddie. Another shot. And he nails the jumper.
Yeah, we don't see a lot from Dinwiddie in the mid-range, but he gives the shot a great touch there.
On the wing, Durant. Checked by Davis. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Edwards a screen on Booker. Christie passes it to Thompson. Down low. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here goes Booker. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the wing, right side. The three. Offensive board. And Davis slams it home.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Here's Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 14 points.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Christie passes to Davis. Booker with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Dunn's shot is good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Mavericks trail by 4. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Davis can't hit. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Booker attacking. Booker just hammered it down.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Back to Dinwiddie. Outside Davis. They set the pick. Pass to Thompson. Oh, they pick off the pass. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Irving is subbed in for Christie. Shot to stop the run. Irving, no good. Phoenix leading by 8. Durant with a screen on Thompson. Booker, the pass to Durant. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And it's Powell with the ball for the Mavs. Outside Irving. Tries it from 19. The three from Washington. He buries it from 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Inside, Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Booker with it. Checked by Washington. KD gets a step. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And it's a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Unique body type. Durant slips past you in a hurry.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Mavericks trail by 9. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Nice D from Allen. They swipe it. Got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Kevin Durant, also Royce O'Neal out there. Devin Booker out there with Bol Bol. And it's done in at the shooting guard position. Here's Marshall. Here's Christie. Irving with it. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, Durant knows how to fight through contact.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Irving for 3. Again, Irving missing. Phoenix leading by 9. Outside Booker. Outside O'Neal. Bol, the pass to Durant. Bol, a screen on Edwards. Durant with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. The Mavericks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. On the take. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Free throws good from Durant. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
Booker finds Durant. Outside Booker. Out left to the wing. Durant, pass to Bol. Back to Durant. Clock at 4. The Suns need to get off a shot. And finished off by Bol.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Screen by Durant. Booker drawing the double from the arc. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. Durant's got 41. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways. And Davis is giving that D, he's giving them problems tonight.
It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. O'Neal on the wing. Fires the 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Phoenix.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, and one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Now here's Booker. Up top, Durant. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. No good with a layup. Marshall passes to Davis. Back to Marshall. Outside Davis. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Christie. Up and overdone. They get it back. Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Right side Booker. For three, Durant. And Davis with the block. Bol finds Durant. 5 to shoot. Fires for three. Done outside. Durant, the pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Let's go with a three. Hits a three-pointer. Durant's got 46. Shoots over Davis. Misses the jumper from the wing.
features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in its center. KD with the bucket.
Right back at you, Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a three of his own.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs from past the arc. It's rebounded by Booker. Durant kicks to O'Neal. Back to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Durant's got 5.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Here's Booker, pass to KD. Misses the layup.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And here is Suggs. His three-pointers off the mark. Booker against Suggs. A kick out to O'Neal. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
The drive by Booker. Bull the pass to KD. And finished off by KD.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. Guarded by O'Neal. Shoots. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns at fast break. O'Neal finds Durant. And it's good from the elbow. Durant's got 11 points.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Durant against Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And Booker kicks to Bull. And Durant launches from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 14. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Connects from three-point range.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
A kick out to O'Neal. Dunn passes to Booker. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Banchero looking around. Wagner against KD. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's KD. It's hauled in by the Magic. Releases. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside, KD. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And guys, I love it. And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Durant with the screen on Suggs. Booker the pass to KD. Durant going to work inside.
Durant so good at finishing in tight. Excellent in the paint.
Done against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Pass to Black, back to Suggs. For three, Caldwell Pope. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Black, defended by Booker. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Bull pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Pass to Black. Black at 6. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Bull. And it's Orlando with another.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Suggs with the steal. For the finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's done in the corner. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Banchero up top. Bowl covering. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Suggs with the steal. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Booker the pass to Durant. Tough 2 from Durant.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Suggs against Dunn. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And the 3 ball is good. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Durant, no good. The Magic have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Kicks it out to Wagner. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And Booker kicks to KD. Out left to the wing. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Durant. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Number 22, Franz Wagner.
Here's Suggs. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a fun. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing here by 8. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Here's Black. Down low. Here's Banchero. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Oh, Durant, what concentration!
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Fires the 3. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 5 points so far.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Devin Booker. The play will be reviewed under the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one's good. Suggs.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
And Durant puts up a deep 3, and again, it's the Suns missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. B.A. thanks. And stolen by Wagner. Count that one. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner's showing you how he can get out and run in the transition game.
Durant for 3. Black grabs the board.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And here's KD for 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter. Magic leading by 15. Suggs with the ball. 15 points in the game. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Richards. Suns have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And it's Banchero missing. Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Durant. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Suggs against Dunn. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Now Suggs. There's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 17.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Magic leading by 17. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Banchero, a screen on done. Suggs passes to Banchero. Can't cash in from the high post.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And here is Suggs. He's got 17. Banchero inside, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Orlando with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now, here's Suggs. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black and it's small forward.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc. Boy, Durant did a nice job, created space for that shot.
Magic leading by 17. Banchero, a screen on done. Bull against Suggs. Here's Banchero.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Suggs against Dunn. Suggs passes to Black. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Three-point field.
And once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
And he gets it to go. Durant's got 38 points.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope, guarded by O'Neal. From 18 feet away, and it comes off the front of the rim. Suns trail by 16. KD with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Right side, Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 40 points.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Caldwell Pope. Stolen by O'Neal. One-on-one fast break. For 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero, a screen on KD. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock.
minutes remaining in the game.
Baseline try, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points here in just the second half. KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over KD. And it's Banchero missing. Suns trail by 16. To the inside. A powerful flush by Durant.
Excellent release in the pick and roll that time by Durant. He's developed a nice feel for the game.
The Magic have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Poke loose. And now Orlando on the break. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Lets it fly from 18. He doesn't hit that one. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Driving inside. And it's Suggs missing. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from deep. The shot by KD. No good. And Wagner drives in. And the basket is good. And the Suns call time. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight.
So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in its small forward. Banchero, ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Back to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. The rebound by Turner.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Nimhard, good.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by Orlando. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Turner passes to Siakam. Back to Turner. Siakam with it. And here's Turner. It's rebounded by Banchero. Wagner outside. Now Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pulls up, high post. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Here's Black. Banchero outside. Suggs surveys the D. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
First team foul.
Puts it up off the inbound. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, stolen by Turner. In transition, here come the Pacers. And then Turner with the dunk.
Yeah, an effective two-way threat. Once Turner grabs the steal, he's off to the races.
Wagner against Turner. And it's Wagner off the drive.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Neesmith with it. Wagner's on him. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Rebound by the Magic. Kicks it out to Wagner. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. To the inside, here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Back to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Outside Neesmith. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Siakam against Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Off target on the 15-footer. Pacers leading by 8. On the wing, Nembhard. Halliburton looking over the floor. Back to Nembhard. Three-pointer. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the 2nd quarter. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. The kick out to Banchero.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Nembhard. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Pass to Turner. Outside Neesmith. Shot clock at 5. That one goes. Count it. Neesmith's got 7 points for the quarter.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Turner passes to Neesmith. Back to Turner. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero in the post. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Banchero, plenty of space. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Banchero's got his first bucket in this one.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game here. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. There has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Indiana making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. Magic trail by 13. Out to Harris. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing, covered by Johnson. Here's Suggs. Orlando again missing. Indiana has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. Nembhard, right side. Lays it up and banks it in. Nembhard's got 7 points.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 6. Stolen by Siakam. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Black. The shot won't fall. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Indiana leading by 17. Pass to Halliburton. Blocked! Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Going inside, and the dunk by Halliburton.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Suggs, no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Mo Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Harris.
Start it.
Well done. The Pacers break into its
Magic trail by 21. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Over Siakam. Excellent D there from Siakam. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. A 21-point lead, the biggest of the game. Caldwell Pope for three. Nails it from three. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Good. Give him 8.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Halliburton outside. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. It's stolen. And Banchero with it. Halliburton picks him up. Black passes to Banchero. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Neesmith, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. The 3 from Banchero fires in the triple. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Siakam in the post to the left side wing. Here's Turner. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Turner's got 9.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Here's Black. No made baskets yet. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana leading by 18. Siakam outside. Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Turner against Banchero. Siakam, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Crafty move. Jams it in off the great move.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Halliburton outside. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Pass to Turner. He's still feeling it. Here's Halliburton. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Wagner for 3. Here's Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 7. Black, no good. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Pacers leading by 21. Halliburton outside. Turner in the high post. Back to Halliburton. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
The kick out to Banchero. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Halliburton. He's got 19. Over Suggs. Another one falls for Indiana.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Halliburton against Suggs. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. A shot from the mid-range. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Now here's Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Fires it from 18. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton against Suggs. Pass to Black. Left side, Caldwell Pope. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Here's Suggs. They get it again. Wagner, pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero against Siakam. Banchero passes to Suggs. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
The three from Suggs. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Unloads from 13. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
the Bulls start out with the ball. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Pass to Turner. Another shot. Outside for Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner, no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's White. Drives to the hoop. Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Halliburton finds Siakam. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Giddey. Nembhard covering, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton against Ball. Out to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Here's White. Smith with it. Back to White from downtown. And the Bulls another 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Siakam misses. Chicago leading by 3. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
White, and the jam by White.
That is fantastic ability while in the air. Can this guy get up there or what?
And Greg, he does not need an invitation. If he's got a chance to throw it down, he'll always take it, huh?
Wow.
I was right. Smith outside. Shoots it. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And here is Siakam. following Lonzo Ball's three.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from three. Nice.
Pass to White. Buzella sets a screen for White. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it. Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Smith's shot is good.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Turner with a screen on Ball. Great open look there. Halliburton's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Walker against White. Stolen by Walker.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. That's a 2 from Smith. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Chicago. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Chicago.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Walker the pass to Turner. And stolen by White. On the wing, Williams. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. Well, most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. Again, Indiana.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
White the pass to Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Left side, Turner. Siakam against Ball. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
And he can't hit the second. Here's White. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana. Pascal Siakam. Taking 2 shots.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called It is. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
Some changes for Chicago. Jalen Smith comes in for Booz Ellis. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. The Bulls leading by 4. In the corner, Smith with it. Latrey, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
It's stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. No one near Huerter as he lets it fly. And the Bulls another 3.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Outside for Halliburton. Stolen by Ball. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's White missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Yes, that goes in. And it's a 12-point Chicago lead.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
It's good. The assist that time from Ball. White's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Going inside. And such a nice move to make the basket work. White's got 23 points.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Turner passes to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Huerter. They get it back. The shot by Turner, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Smith. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And good that time.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. White looking around. And the 3 off target. And that does it for the first half of play. Bulls ahead. Ending the second quarter with an energy burst. A 19-7 run from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Pacers trail by 15. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Ball in at the 2 spot. Walker's shot is off. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Herter. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Down low, here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls leading by 15. Puts up a 3. Bangs on the trifecta. Giddey's got 5. Giddey's gone 2 of 3 from the field. Here's Neesmith. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Indiana moving it around. Halliburton for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 10.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Herter. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Herter's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Halliburton kicks to Johnson. Walker in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Giddey against Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Clock at 6. Halliburton for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Giddey. Sinks the triple. Giddey's got 10 points in just the second half.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Chicago's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Outside, Ball. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Comes up empty down low. Halliburton kicks to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Here's Giddey. Yep, that one goes. Giddey's got 12 now in this quarter.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Herter. Pass to Giddey. Driving in. Can't hit from in close. Indiana's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Neesmith can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Johnson, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pacers have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. It's Nembhard on the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blow. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Turner in at the center position. Smith sets the pick for Herder. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. For 3, Siakam. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And here's Herder outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Siakam. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there, and his game is on point.
Smith sets the pick for White. Back to Smith. And here's Herder. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Mathurin. Here's Siakam. Ball with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Outside Williams. Herder on the wing. Another for Chicago.
And he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Pass to White. Smith sets the pick for White.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Well, Chicago has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. From down in the low post, it goes. White's got 4 points now in the quarter. For Indiana, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Smith kicks to Herder.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 on the clock. Back to Smith. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. White, wide open. He fires. No good on the three. And the Pacers shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Siakam. And the shot is good. Siakam's got 19 points.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a three-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
And it's White missing. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Mathurin finds Nembhard. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kobe White.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Now Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Siakam with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
White goes in. Giddey kicks to White. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Nesmith. Ball with the rebound. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're in front by 24. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And the starting group for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the 1. Here's Davis. Can't hit from in close.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs to the paint. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
To the wing, right side. Back to White. And just over a minute played here to start the game. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Edwards a screen on Ball. Irving against Ball. On the wing, Thompson. Over Giddey. Thompson, no good. From deep. That's good from Giddey. On the assist by White.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. The fadeaway. The shot's good.
Determined to produce. Kyrie, he is just relentless. He is always putting pressure on the defense.
Pass to Giddey. Here's the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Davis hits.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
Here's White. There's the double with Thompson. Smith outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
If you bring a double at this level, it can lead to some easy hoops.
Irving, the pass to Edwards. First shot won't go. Chicago leading. Smith outside. Three-pointer. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ball against Irving. Inside. It's stolen. And here's White. Takes the 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And Dallas making a change here. Washington's checked in.
Number 25, P.J. Washington.
1:41 left to play in the first. Giddey passes to White. Picked by Smith. White, good. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Will it go? Here's Irving. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
White, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
He drops it from range.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
White, the pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Launches it. Sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Outside Giddey. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 8 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. White for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Josh Giddey. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Buzelis. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2 spot. Chicago leading by 5. Here's White. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. The kick out to White. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Chicago. He shoots. And it's Irving missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Giddey, the 3 ball. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. White with the steal. Fires the 3, drills it from deep. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Christie. Yet to see a basket. Irving for 3. Here's Davis. Second shot opportunity. Thompson. It's good.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now here's White. He's got 11. Here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Buzelis has got 5.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Hits the trifecta.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
White looking it over. Driving in. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Davis with a screen on Ball. Here's Irving. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
Stolen by Davis. Thompson left side. 1:49 left in the first half. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading by 7. To the inside. Pass to Buzelis. Nails it from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Here's Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
I'm sorry, it's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
White drives in, pass to Buzelis. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. High post Davis. Outside Irving. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this one. Knocks down the triple.
As soon as Irving gets going, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
The kick out to White. Fires for three. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Exum's checked in for Christie. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for White. Bulls leading by 8. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Ferocious move there by Ball, finding his finish while also taking the foul.
Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Dinwiddie passes to Edwards. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now Giddey. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Davis out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Edwards. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
So skilled at finding these opportunities and making these opportunities. Kyrie, he makes the right pass to the right guy at the right time.
Here's Christie. He buries it from 3. Christie's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Chicago leading by 6. Outside Herder. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Now here's Giddey. He's got 10.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Edwards against Smith. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Mavericks trail by 9. Irving up top, hounded by Ball. No problems knocking that one down. Irving's got 19 points.
And this right here, this is routine for Kyrie. You're going to have to make him work a little bit harder because his jumper is as consistent as it gets.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 12.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
On the wing, Irving, hounded by Ball. Deflected. Here's Giddey. There's the drive, and he dunks it down.
Oh, my. He's got a little something special for us here, B.A.
Yeah, you know he does, and now they built the lead. This is when he breaks out the crazy moves. Now here's Irving. He's got 19. Washington outside. Pass to Edwards. Back to Washington. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Herter finds Ball. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Herter from long range. Christie with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Edwards. A quick shot there. It's off target. Chicago is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Ball no good. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Irving. The 3 is up. No good that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. The Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Bulls leading by 9. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Now here's Exum. He's scoreless. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game. Goes up off the inbound. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Here's White. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Chicago shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. That's good from White. Mavericks trail by 13. Now here's Dinwiddie. Uses the glass on the layup. Dinwiddie's gotten 4 this quarter.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
White, good. Here's Dinwiddie. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. To the paint. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Now here's White. He's got 24. On the take. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Chicago. Totally. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Mavericks trail by 13. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Kevin Huerter out there with Williams. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis. And it's White in at point guard. Count it.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams with the screen. White can't hit. And so it's Dallas with it. 11-point game. Christie passes to Davis. The shake, tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Gets the three ball to go.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Irving fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Buzelis. Drives to the hoop. And a two-handed jam!
Looking agile on the attack. It's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Jacks up a three. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Chicago leading by 13. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Irving, the pass to Edwards. That three's off the mark. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's White. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Buzelis. This one for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the left wing. On the wing, Davis. Shot from the top of the key. Off the left rim and out. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Ball no good. Mavericks trail by 15. Thompson passes to Irving. Offline with a three.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Williams from long range. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Irving against Ball. Inside. Here's Davis. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
White drives in. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Huerter. Edwards a screen on Ball. Irving for three. Counted from distance. Irving's got 27 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. A nice shot by Smith.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kobe White.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Irving up top, hounded by Ball. Shoots a fadeaway, and that one's good. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's White, and a nice finish on the layup. White's got 33 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Pass to Buzelis. Giddey with it, defended by Thompson. Plenty of space, and it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's score, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
White with it.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Klay Thompson. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And there's Davis, and it's Edwards in a power forward. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's KD, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Great D that time from Edwards.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Irving passes to Edwards. A three ball. Again, the Mavericks score. Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Booker kicks to KD. From outside, off the mark. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Edwards dishes to Thompson. Edwards passes to Irving. And the layup's good off the glass.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Christie against Booker. Pass to KD. O'Neal from long range. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Edwards against KD. Now, here is Irving. Tight defense on him. Done with some nice D. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group. Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Pass to Edwards. Thompson surveying the floor. Now here's Davis. Just 5 to shoot. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Booker outside. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Durant for 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Nobody near Irving. And Bull pulls it down.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Shot from 16. The shot by KD. No good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Irving finds Davis. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Bull.
Davis's skill set is a nightmare for defenders. That's why they have a tough time guarding him without fouling.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Washington's checked in, so he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Booker dishes to O'Neal. Booker the pass to Bull. Suns moving the ball around. There's O'Neal with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They get the rebound. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Thompson with the bucket.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Clay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
Here's Booker. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
That will count. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. He notched 8. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
We've got Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn, and it's Bull in at the center filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Here's KD, and KD throws it down.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And Booker kicks to KD. A kick out to O'Neal. So they foul intentionally. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. Things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Kyrie Irving, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Booker the pass to KD, and Phoenix with another turnover here. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Dallas. O'Neal with the steal. Booker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Booker dishes to Durant. Pass to Bull. Dunn kicks to Bull. 5 on the clock. Strong finish by KD.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
And stolen by Bull. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. And KD throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And Booker kicks to Bull. Washington against KD. Back to Bull. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
Well, you've got great confidence as a coaching staff when the ball's in Durant's hands, and you can see why. He knows how to make good decisions out there just like that.
Here's Washington, and Durant sends it back. And they're running. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
It's Washington high post. KD's on him. Dinwiddie passes to Washington.
Yeah. Boy, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
Whoa, Booker playing big inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Thompson. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
Oh, Booker with the bounce.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Booker the pass to KD. It's rebounded by Dallas. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Booker dishes to Durant. Shoots over Washington. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Irving with the ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And the first half is now in the books. Suns lead by 6. Jets, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Mavericks trail by 6. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Edwards is out there with Thompson. Then there's Christie. Then there's Irving. And it's Davis in at the center. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", 7-foot guys. Special. Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. He doesn't get the second one. Mavericks trail by 10. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. And he lays it straight in. Davis has got 13.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
KD finds Booker. Back to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Davis, the pass to Irving. Shot from the top of the key. The second chance effort. Phoenix grabs the miss. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Durant. Richards passes to KD. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. Out to Edwards. Fires the three. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Suns leading by 12. And here's KD for 3. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
And here are the Suns now. Big stretch here going 10-2. To the middle. To the inside. And that one's good. Richards got his first bucket in this one.
Durant commands so much attention. Part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
Irving for 3. Davis in the corner. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Irving. Launches a 3. Booker pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
O'Neal from long range.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Again, Irving missing.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Booker against Christie. Booker dishes to Durant. Again, Phoenix.
In rhythm, quick trigger, KD at his best.
Edwards kicks to Davis. And that one hits back iron.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Mavericks trail by 18. Left side, Irving. Shoots over Richards. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Davis.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Suns here with a different look. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Damian Lee comes in for Royce O'Neal. Grayson Allen's checked in for Dunn. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Suns leading by 16. Beal deciding where to go with it. Good on the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
for the three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bol. And it's Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Mavericks trail by 18. Pass to Exum. This one for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Exum's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Mavs.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Count it, 34 points for KD.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
Washington kicks to Exum. Lets it go from deep. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Booker.
I think Washington, because of his athleticism and length, can be an outstanding defender in this league.
Here's Christie. Cranes the three-pointer. Christie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Durant, and finished off by KD.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
Powell with a screen on O'Neal. Dinwiddie finds Powell. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Washington. No good on the triple. Suns leading by 16. Durant with a screen on Christie. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Booker. KD's got 38 points.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. On the Mavericks with some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Thompson comes in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dante Exum. And on the way from Irving for three. Good on the triple.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Booker the pass to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 40 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And Booker kicks to Dunn. And he's good on the three ball. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Dinwiddie with it. Now Bol defending.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bol? Insane length.
Screen by Bol. Durant with a wide open look. Another one falls for Phoenix. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Booker the pass to Bol. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Phoenix.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for KD.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And there's the defensive 3-second call.
At the line for your Suns.
And the technical free throw is good.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Edwards, he's checked in for Washington. And Booker kicks to Durant. Done outside. Shot clock at 5. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Edwards against KD. Anthony Davis with the rebound. On the wing, Irving goes up on the wing to the paint. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer.
sports stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, then it's Bol Bol, then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in a two-guard. Now here's Wagner on the wing. Suggs, back to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Banchero. 4 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. The three from Suggs. Knocks down the long J.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Banchero right side. Banchero the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off target from the wing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You just got to keep taking great shots.
And when Durant is clear for takeoff, no hesitation.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, well, KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Banchero. And here's Suggs. Banchero the screen. Back to Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Bol against Banchero. Down low. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Suggs with it. He's got 5. Unloads. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. 9 points in the game.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Booker. And he banks in the layup.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Count it.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Outside Durant. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Bowl. Here's Caldwell Pope. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Wagner on the wing. Gets it off, and it's good. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, leading by a point. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court right now for the Suns, Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in a shooting guard. Caldwell Pope for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Well, Phoenix's shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. For 3, Booker. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
Suggs outside. Pass to Black. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Durant on the attack. And Durant with the big finish.
You know, the defense had no answer for Durant's quickness. He drives right in and hammers it down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Yeah, the extra hustle paying off there for KD. That's an easy board with his length.
Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Bol. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the three-pointer goes. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive, cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Dunn. The Suns lead by 8. Booker with it. He's picked up by Banchero.
Magic foul. Black. First personal foul. First team foul.
Booker against Suggs. Booker, the pass to Bol. Left side, Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
Just the endless length of Durant, helping him right there inside.
Durant against Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Booker. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered by O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Puts it up from 17, and the shot goes down. Banchero's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Booker, good. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Richards is checked in for the Suns.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero, right side. Pass to Black. Banchero with a screen on Booker. The kick out to Banchero. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Banchero's got 8. From behind the arc. And that concludes the first half. Phoenix out in front, up 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Offer more resistance than that.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Magic trail by 7. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Booker fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required, time-wise, from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Durant, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Gotta take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
I mean, that's just elite versatility. How many ways can Durant beat you? Insane handles for someone who's 7 feet.
Here's Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on O'Neal, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. Suggs hits them both. Here's Booker. He's got 14. Outside Durant. Ooh, it's stolen away. Going all the way to the rack. Tipped away. Phoenix leading by 9. Pass to O'Neal. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lets it fly from 18. And the bucket is good. Banchero's got 10 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Durant owning the inside.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Here's Black. Booker defending. Pass to Suggs. From downtown. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. On the take, Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Banchero. And another basket for Orlando.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Here's Durant. Booker looking around. Back to Durant. The 3. They get it back. Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 3. Up and overdone. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Here's Wagner. Nice D from Durant. The Suns lead by 8. Now here's Booker. He's got 16. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Durant. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Count that one. Durant's got 34.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
The 3 from Banchero. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And so it's Phoenix with it. This is the most they've led, 13 points. To the middle. Here's Richards. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Richards has got his second basket of the game.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Can they get it? And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to...
The coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops a first. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
6 on the shot clock. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 38 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Durant. An easy 2 on the layup. Durant's got 40 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. 4-3. And Booker pulls it down. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 16-point lead. The three. Pure from three-point range. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Here's Suggs. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Durant. Durant draws the double. For three. Orlando grabs the miss. On the wing, Suggs. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they get it back. Black passes to Suggs. Wagner with it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Durant. Charity stripe shot. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Up top, Banchero. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Takes a three. Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Durant. Over to the wing. Caldwell Pope for three. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Oh, Durant with a steal.
Down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
He gets it in there.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler. I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Turner. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Wagner outside with the drive. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Banchero kicks to Black. Banchero passes to Suggs. Nailed from three-point land.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Neesmith. Off target at the rim.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Suggs looking around. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Turner. They need this. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And there's the foul. It'll go on. Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Suggs. Nembhard covering. Inside. Here's Banchero.
What you know is Tyrese Halliburton is going to give you a day's work on the defensive end. This guy is so good at contesting without fouling.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Takes a three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 6. A nice shot by Neesmith.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Neesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
Now, here is Halliburton. And stolen by Wagner. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. No one near him. 2 points. That one goes.
Know this about Franz Wagner. This guy very capable as a passer.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Takes it out to Siakam. Back to Neesmith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Neesmith has got his second basket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Banchero outside. Cans it from downtown.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Wagner outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Back to Wagner. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Black in the corner. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Oh!
My goodness. Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Turner with it. And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3.
Wow, Miles Turner showing a bit of physicality and getting his teammates fired up with the hoop and the arm. All right.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Turner against Banchero. Out to the right wing. And he drives in.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Halliburton against Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots. The play is under video review under
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mo Wagner's checked in for the match. In Indiana with a change here too. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 9 now for the matchup. And Siakam has it in the corner. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope outside. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Wagner.
Ball entered from below the basket. Pacers ball.
Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points so far. Poked away. Nemhard with it. Picked up by Suggs. It's Nemhard on the wing. He has yet to score. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers another three.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Tries from 16, and it's Wagner missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Halliburton, no good. Magic leading by 3. Suggs with the ball. 5 points in the game. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Suggs against Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Banchero. Neesmith, and Turner throws it down.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. 1:12 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Suggs from the arc. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Nemhard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
That free throw, good from Nemhard.
Taking 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Nemhard covering. Suggs passes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Siakam. It's rebounded by Neesmith. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And the layup falls. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defensive still finish.
Banchero inside, covered by Siakam. Black kicks to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Indiana out in front. They finish off the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Indiana leading. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Here's Halliburton, and it's slammed in by Turner.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wide open look. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. Walker with his screen for Siakam. And again, it's Indiana.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 9. Back to Black. Pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. It's good from long range. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 7. Pass to Banchero. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Kept alive. Suggs with the ball. 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. That one goes. Count it. And it's 9 points for Franz Wagner.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Outside, Walker. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Black grabs the board. Orlando leading. To the inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And here's the fast break. Here's Walker. And Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And stolen by Siakam. Walker in the corner. Indiana moving the ball around. Siakam a screen on Banchero. That gives them the lead. He's got 9. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And that one is good from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 1.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Banchero finds Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Neesmith. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Walker the pass to Neesmith, and it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul.
Timeout.
That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. he's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. James Johnson's checked in for Miles Turner. Jackson comes in for Neesmith. Andrew Nemhard's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Franz Wagner. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Jackson. Off the inbound. And Mathurin with the layup. Mathurin's got his first points of the game.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And finished off by Siakam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Siakam. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, Magic fans, here we are, the team. Substitution on the court.
He got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position.
First team foul.
And here are the Pacers now. It's a 1-point game. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Banchero. 5 on the clock.
Boy, that is outstanding defense from Jalen Suggs. The ability to contest without fouling, to get in the space of that offensive player. Nice.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here are the Magic now. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Down low, Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And Wagner dives in, lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Siakam passes to Nemhard, and the layup is good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Neesmith. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And now it's a 3-point Pacer lead. Ogner passes to Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. Good D by Siakam. Pacers leading by 3. Now here's Turner. Count that one.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Magic,
closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Turner finds Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Back to Turner. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Magic ball.
The Magic trail by 6. Now, here's Suggs. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And Caro, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Doesn't go for it. Great defense that time from Banchero. Suggs against Siakam. Pass to Black. Banchero, a screen on Halliburton. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Here's Banchero. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Here's Halliburton. It's tipped. Suggs with the steal. Ogner on the wing. Neesmith covering. Pass to Suggs. And here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Deflects the pass and stolen by Siakam. Goes up, then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Banchero. Misses the 3. And here's Halliburton.
teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Smith. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at power forward. Halliburton misses. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Beyond the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Ball outside. White against Halliburton. It's White with a drive. And that one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Siakam, that's good.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam for three. Another three for Indiana.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Basket's good.
This guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Fires the three. Buzelis grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Nembhard outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Both good from the line that time. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Right side, White. Ball looks over the floor for three. Smith. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Buzelis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Up top, Nembhard. Over White. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
It's White with a drive. For three, Smith. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Here's the break. Here's Nesmith. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And here's Turner, covered by Smith. Nice shot by Turner.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And White has got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 7. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
To halt the run, White drives in, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Halliburton, and the dunk by Halliburton.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton outside. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Here's Buzelis. There's a screen. Gets the 3 to fall. Buzelis has got 7.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 11. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the 3, the small forward. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton up top, hounded by Ball. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Williams grabs the board.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Giddey with it, picked up by Nesmith. And it's all from three-point range. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Siakam for 3. Down it goes. A great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Bulls trail by 11. Here's White. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Williams passes to Giddey. Back to Williams. Connects from downtown. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's White, following the bucket by the Pacers. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. That'll put Kobe White on the line. Aaron Nesmith picks one up. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Turner, a screen on Ball. Pass to Turner. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board. Bulls trail by 7. It's Giddey on the wing. Williams with the screen. Outside Giddey. 6 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Turner, a screen on ball. The three is up. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 11 points.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
White can't hit.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Turner, a screen on ball. There's the triple. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
And it's Giddy missing. Indiana leading by 11. Halliburton drives. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The kick out to Williams to stop the run. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Turner, a screen on ball. Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Indiana with some changes. Johnson comes in for Turner, and T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herter comes in for Giddey. Now here's McConnell. Johnson a screen on White. Here's McConnell. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Pacers lead by 12. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Ball throws it down.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
McConnell with it. Pass to Siakam. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Siakam's got 12.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so it's Indiana in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. We'll be right back after this word.
Give me a beat.
Indiana leading by 13. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Johnson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Giddey, and there's the drive. And he makes it on the layup. 6 points for him. Indiana's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. To the inside. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 13. Ball outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Now here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Williams against Siakam. Over Williams. A again, Indiana.
Yes, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 8 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The shot by Johnson, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Williams, a screen on Siakam. From about 16. No, 4 for 9 from the floor now. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. There's the screen by Johnson. Back to Halliburton. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Johnson finds Siakam. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Herter. Still without a bucket. And the shot's good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton on the wing. 13 points in the game. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Giddey. Williams, a screen on Siakam. And he lobs it up top. He stops. He pops. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Goes up on the baseline. Halliburton against Ball. Yep, that one goes. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Johnson a screen on Ball. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Johnson a screen on Ball. From 15 feet away. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Halliburton's got 15 points.
You're silky smooth with the mid-range, Jay. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
Pacers leading by 13. Here's Siakam. Puts up a 3. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist from Siakam. 18 points for him.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Indiana with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Johnson. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. Luz Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddey. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. McConnell outside. Turner in the high post. Back to McConnell. Over Luz Ellis. McConnell's shot is off. The Bulls trail by 16. Outside Herter. Ball passes to Herter. Indiana with a rebound. Neesmith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McConnell. And all around the rim that time before dropping. McConnell's gotten his second bucket of the game. There's Herder with the three. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
First team foul.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Kevin Herder, who's Ellis out there with Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. Buries it from three.
Yeah, Ball knows his team relies on him to get his own shots too. So he works to find his looks.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. From deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 20.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
White with it. Williams with the screen. White can't hit. And here's Halliburton. To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man. He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Ellis grabs the board. Ellis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Herder. White looking it over. Sinks it from distance.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Halliburton. Right side, Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton. Back to Turner. Just 3 to shoot. That shot missing. Bulls trail by 14. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
White hits them both. Now Halliburton. He is just playing at a high level right now.
Making plays for himself and others. His next assist will...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton against Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep. A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
He takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. White finds Herder. There's the triple. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Siakam, no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's White. He's guarded by Nembhard. And White hits from deep. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.